we are back and gonna mess around with the experimental build, and depending on how it is, we'll continue on with it. Otherwise, now we're back. There we go. So we're in the experimental build, and we'll mess around with it, and provided nothing breaks, we'll press forward with this. Otherwise, we'll just lose a couple hours of progress, and we'll resume on the other build later on. So I do like the changes to the map they made, I will say that. But we're heading over to the oil refinery, oil 2, which is over here in the just doing a quick look at what happened over here. So basically we're heading to this base here. This base here didn't used to be in rocks. So let's see, let's take a look here. So I'm manually driving my train here. Essentially, because okay, full disclosure, I already took a look over here. It's actually kind of funny. But what you're about to see is what happens when you let your, basically when a base gets overgrown and stuff. Other than going through the rock, here, it's a hologram, yeah. But apparently my oil base over here has gotten overrun with wild growth. But on the bright side, and I don't know how long it's going to be like this, believe it or not, all my stuff is still fully functional. So I'm still drawing in. My power hasn't dropped because I got a number of fuel generators over here, and for now, cross our fingers, it'll still, I mean, I don't need this power, so it's not that big of a deal. So once I get the other refinery up and running, this will be going away. But all my oil extractors, oh, they reset themselves. Interesting. So these are the new crab spawners. So now, one thing I haven't tried yet. Let me throw a bomb at this thing. No, that didn't actually get rid of it. Interesting. I thought it would. Let's see if we get closer. Whoa! No, you don't. I will lightsaber your ass. I want to see if I can drop a bomb on the inside. Oh, he juked there. Oh, wrong weapon. But anyhow, so I guess these are infinite response now. Or maybe there's just a, I don't know. Ouch. I'll just sit here and I can, okay, so I guess that's it for now. But, so all my, interestingly enough, my oil pumps, which are not on an oil thing right now, are technically still working. So I guess that's something the developers decided to do is, until, this way they don't hard break someone's map. Especially if they were relying on this area for power. So I appreciate that with those guys. So right now my power still is the same, and the game's actually been running now for about, I don't know, 20-30 minutes or so. Because I was exploring around some areas, so it's yeah, we will be removing this and via the save game map interface, just because obviously trying to go through here and, you know, remove this the old-fashioned way isn't really going to be feasible, because, well, it's tough to destroy, or you know, I won't be able to get underneath like some of this stuff here. So once our new fuel generator platform is built, we will remove this area, and then we can rebuild down here later on. I mean, it looks, I mean, definitely has a different look to it, and it's not bad. That's kind of cool. Looks like a big water faucet. All right, but anyhow, we'll go ahead head on back to main base once I can. Well, actually, we'll head over to the other oil refinery first, then we'll head to main base, and then we'll head over to the desert, finish what we're doing there. Still, unfortunately, limited to what you can do while driving the train, presumably driving the vehicle also. So, I mean, I can bring up my map, and I can look at my to-do list. But now, the cool thing is I can actually, they did do so if you're in certain menus, you can edit your to-do list, and I can add public notes and private notes, and if I knew how to do any sort of well, actually, it tells you right there how to do certain, what do you call it? Highlights and colors, and so you can bold, you can orange, stuff like that, which is okay. It's cool. So I can actually, if I wanted to, I can put down all my build notes for what we're working on. So like, let me see how this looks. So I'm gonna, so that's their, well, actually, no, you are limited on how many, what you call it, how much text you put in, but I can do it between public and private notes, because since I'm the only one playing in this, you know, I can put, you know, my immediate to-do list there, and then, let me see, can I fit all of this in a private note? No, it's still limited to a certain amount of characters. But I can, you know, I can still use this as a, still use that, actually, because I know I'm working, you know, anyhow, it doesn't matter, but I do like that, and I think they said that you can, oh yeah, you can make it bigger or smaller, but I do like that. Unfortunately, they still haven't I mean, well, it's not alphabetized, so that, but maybe later on. And now also that size is only in the edit mode, so that's cool. I can appreciate that. All right, so now we're gonna do a quick, well, also I did take advantage and I did equip all my items here. So I got my hover, I got my hazmat, I got my gas mask. So now I can fully enjoy hovering around my nuclear power plant, which is good. We'll take advantage of that real quick, because I just want to make sure that these things are still making what they're supposed to be making. So we'll take a quick look, see over here, and so now I can do this safely, because I have enough fuel rods to last, well, a little bit of time, but I just so like this, being able to hover with my hazmat suit on. Alright, so recipe wise, still good on the recipes there, so that's still kicking out stuff. And the only recipe I saw that was changed, or wasn't, it's not that it was changed, but the only recipe that requires the beacon, because they still actually, you know, the beacon is still in the game, and I read in the release notes that there's one recipe that requires the beacon still, and that is the there's an alternate recipe for the uranium fuel rod. That's the only one that still requires a beacon, which we're not using, so it doesn't matter. They did also do some changes to the MAM as far as unlocks are concerned, so we're going to go We're gonna hit that up real quick. Not necessarily for the ammo stuff, because I'm not planning on doing that much exploration right now. But more for the stuff for like fabric, or I don't know. I know fabric, or maybe it was parachutes. Maybe I have to unlock parachutes again. I don't know. But we're gonna revisit the MAM, and I know medical inhalers were. Let me actually see here. So hatchling remains. Okay. There was some stuff in the MAM that I previously had unlocked technically. And actually, let me see here. Okay, so maybe it's just a different recipe. I don't recall, but we'll head over here. The biggest thing I was really going to be concerned with was going to be the trains, but all the trains are operating as intended. The only little interesting thing that happened, and maybe I may have done this and may not have known it, but a block and path signal I put out vanished. Now I may have accidentally deleted it, but I don't know how I would have. Did I not turn that train back on? I thought I did. If not, we will. I may have forgotten to turn it on. Because that's the train in question that stopped moving, and I was going back and forth fixing it, and I must have forgotten to turn it on. So we'll turn it on real quick. I mean, it's not that big of a deal because our supercomputers are like way up there. Yeah, I must have forgot to turn it on. Oops. What are you doing, buddy? What's your next station? Oh wait, turn on. Alright, why are you not moving? Is it because I'm starting here? Is that why? Yeah, so this is the only train that had a little bit of a hiccup, and that's because for whatever reason my block signals were not, my block and path signal here was not on. So we're missing, I should say. So got them reinstalled, so this thing here should continue its back and forth pathing. Now, other than the I guess the crab hatcher thing, I haven't seen any other hostile creatures. Actually, for that matter, I haven't seen any other creatures. Alright, well this thing here should be back on its normal, back on its regular schedule now. So let me make sure you are gonna dock, right? Okay, just want to make sure. Alright, so I'm gonna take a look at the MAM here and see what's needed for some of these unlocks that I previously had that apparently got locked again. And then we're gonna head back over to the desert and continue working on our rotor, stator, and motor assembly set, because everything is operating as intended over here, so that's good. And I said, and the codex didn't mention any recipe change, or not the codex, excuse me. Patch notes didn't list any recipe changes, other than, you know, Well, actually, so technically, if with the exception of nuclear, what's that called? The fuel rods. So what does? Now I'm kind of curious here. Cartridge. Oh, I'm gonna have to. I guess I have to. No, rifle ammo is what it's called now. So this now just is. Oh, so I gotta research that. So this is now the new recipe for ammo versus what it was before, which was like a beacon, black powder, and a steel pipe or something like that. So let me go ahead and see what we need for the this now, and we can knock out a couple of these because they're relatively easy. And I have an NA. I don't know what an NA is. NA of what? What is NA? Well, whatever NA is. Okay, that was just weird. All right. Yeah. All right. So let's take a look here real quick. Go ahead and. Oh, we're in the middle of an autosave. Damn, autosave. It's like my game locked up. No, it's just autosave. So don't know what that does for me. But I guess it's whatever the hell this is, so we'll eventually get around to getting all that. This here, I need whatever the hell that yellow shit is. I don't know what that yellow shit is. Okay, so this here, I think. So well, hold on. So that's just an alternate recipe for fabric. Because the recipe we were using for fabric was this. No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was. I don't remember. Let me look at my map, because I can see. I think we were using poly resin. Let me go scroll my interactive map here and take a look at what we were using for fabric. If I can actually, yeah. So we were using alternate polyester fabric. Okay. So I need so let me get some fabric in that. What do I need for this? 100 fabric. So 75 fabric between those two. All right. So let me go get some fabric. Oh, hey, and it's raining. I just noticed that. Yeah, I hear the rain. I don't know if I have any fabric over here. No, not enough. I got a MAM on the other side, so I can. I got fabric over there, so I can do that. What else is here? That bacon and that. Okay, so that's just a different version of that. Okay, then quartz, like this shit here. So these are just different explosive. I'm trying to move. Oh, different explosive ammo types. So I got to research this though. Black powder and plastic. Okay, because that's going to be the new thing for rifle ammo. So let's go get some black powder and some plastic. So we can do that real quick. And the cool thing is the MAM research minus hard drives is now 3 seconds for everything as opposed to various times. So we'll go ahead and do that. Alright, so that opens up different ammo types, which is fine. I'm not worried about making any of these special ones. Not yet, at least. What's this? Experimental powder. So sulfur, modular, and that. All right, let's go sulfur, modular, and rotors. I don't know if I have any sulfur here, but I know where to get some. That's close by. R would be for rotors, generally. That's P. Rubber, stator, rotor. There you go. There was a stack of that, and then I don't think I have any here in overflow, no. But I do have sulfur in abundance over here at the. Oh, that's. I like the reflection, the wet reflection on the ground. That's a nice touch. That is a cool little touch. I wonder if, you know, if whether it's just going to be pure atmospheric or if it will actually have any impact on the game later on, you know. If you have machines outside, if you know, if you have certain machines outside, if it'll, if there'll be any sort of, you know, impact on it. So it's like, well, these machines like perform slower because they're getting rained on. And also, all right, so if we go inside, is the weather clipping through here? No, that's kind of, I mean, I appreciate that. Now, what about this? We got a hole here. Is down here wet? That square's wet. That one square, which is cool. Now, I haven't seen the lights turn on yet, so I'm kind of curious to see what the light day-night cycle looks like. Oh yeah, I still need modular frames real quick, so let me see what that's all about. Yeah, so I'm not sure what this experimental power generation thing is. Oh, so compact coal. Oh, so I gotta do this for turbo fuel now. What is that? I need a hard drive to research that? Hold on. Ooh. You okay, guys? You're a little jittery. Yeah, are you okay? So do I not have any turbo fuel? No, I have a standard recipe. And I have the alternate recipe. Because technically it's already been unlocked. So I don't know what that yellow stuff is. What is that yellow stuff? Oh, that they changed the look of the rebar ammo. That's right. I think so. That's the new rebar ammo look. Okay, I was wondering what that was. So I've never seen that you need an actual hard drive to unlock something, you know, I mean, other than, you know, you unlock it the old-fashioned way. So we'll get that on the other side. We'll get that on the other side as well. This here, I'm not too worried about. We got everything there. Not to worry about any of these, quite honestly. But a hard drive? It's... Let me just, I don't think I have any coal on this side. All right. Let me see here. How did the ammo change? Okay, so ammo and Hold on. Oh, I like that. So wait, is the rebar stack also in a higher stack? No, wait, that's jet fuel. Oh, okay. I like that too. Then I can carry a whole bunch of ammo. Anything else stack? No, that doesn't stack. What about you guys? Nope, you guys don't stack. You guys? No. You guys? Nope. You guys? Nope. Alright, that's okay. We'll mess around with the MAM over there because I know I should have some leftover fabric in some of the machines, I think. I got plastic over there too. But the important thing is all my what you call it is working. And I can press this really fast now. So I'm not sure. So actually, let me see here. Because they got rid of beacons, I'm just looking to see. The beacons were previously used. Well, in the main game, beacons were used with that. Actually, here's an easy way of looking at this. Beacon. Let me pull it up in the wiki. Yeah, let me see what the wiki says. For the non-experimental, so the car, so looks like motor, they replaced the beacon with steel pipes. Okay, so and then for the gun, but now the rifle is so how do you build black powder? Because that's something else. Smokeless. Blah. The smokeless black powder. So rifle ammo now requires this. Really? You're gonna make me use a refinery to make that? And I need that? I wonder if this is gonna be an alternate recipe for that. Let's see. I don't know about that. I mean, I have ways around it. So, and I don't plan on doing too much hunting per se. Not anytime soon, but that's interesting that they're making you do go through a refinement process. There could be an alternate recipe. Let me see here. The wiki, unfortunately, I don't know if there's a experimental page for the wiki. Let me look here. Rifle ammo. One other thing I gotta look at before I go. Make sure my coupons didn't get erased for one. Yeah, so the wiki hasn't been updated yet with the recipes and whatnot. But I want to see if there's anything new in the awesome shop. So those are reward, or those things. Those are parts. So it looks like standard stuff there. Equipment, standard stuff there. Customizer, I've already purchased all that stuff. Foundations, architecture, attachments, walls, organization. So nothing new in here. Also, let me take a look at something here. As far as hard drives are concerned, so they've it looks like it took into account. So my hard drive list is actually on the main game. I was done down to I think 82 of 97 or so. I was up there with hard drives. Not sure if they added any new ones. What it may have, oh, maybe the one in the Spire, perhaps. I don't see any. So there's 2 in the swamp that I left alone. There's 2 that need special stuff over there. Turbo AI. Yeah, so I'm not sure, quite honestly. Well, we'll mess around with this just to see, like you said, worst comes to worst, I waste the session of play. And we resume on the next stream on the on the regular early access. So we'll see. Now, the one thing I just need to be very aware of is when I save my game at the end of the session to actually, what do you call it? I'm actually gonna make sure to put in a normal, true save on there. I'm not sure what this is, so I can actually put coordinates on here. So 1, 2, 4, 3, comma. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and head on back to the desert base. And no, we're not. Stop. Break. I forgot one important thing. So let me go grab that real quick. And what that is I need to take over some portable miners for the drone. So I can actually build up the other drone set. So I'm glad I remember that now. So let me go get a handful of portable miners real quick. And I see the batteries are still being made, so that's also a good thing. And I also do appreciate the mouse wheel. It's showing you at the bottom, you know, what item is on your scroll wheel. And I thought maybe that's an unlock I gotta do. I thought they said they were going to add another body slot. I do want to see something here. Yeah, they still got the whatchamacallit in the they still got that like when you're doing your builds, you know, they still got that the crap in the bottom that I don't like. Yeah, I mean, it's not that I mean, I like the information it shows. I just think it's in a bad spot. Actually, let me see something here. Is that an option? Small cost. I think this. Let me see what this looks like. I think that's. That'll help make it a little bit smaller, so that's fine. We'll take 6 of these over with us. So I'm just, yeah. So instead of it being, that little bit of that smaller height will, smaller square will make it a little bit less cluttered. But that's not actually new. That's just, I can do that in the other game also. I don't know why I haven't. All right, so we go ahead over to main base here, or not main base, the other train station, and we will go ahead and continue with what we're building over there. And so while this is going, while we're driving over there, I'm gonna go ahead and grab me a beverage real quick. So I'll be back in just a few. All right, so. Oh, excuse me. Let's run upstairs real quick. The lights look pretty interesting. It's a different change for those. And you actually kind of see your entire body instead of just your... No, I take it back. You see the stuff I have on my legs. How these look. Yeah, it's about the... Yeah, about the same-ish. But it is a little bit better, I will say that. Alright, we're gonna go up to the top here if I can get enough juice. I should have some fabric. Wait, what are you guys making? Circuit boards. Oh wait, wrong factory. This factory. Haha. Too many factories. I should have some fabric on these guys here. Because we stopped at mid-production. Yes, I do. So I'm gonna. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this fabric. So I'm gonna take 25 from you. Because if I do start this up again, I'm gonna take. Oh. Oops. I only want to take 25 from each of these. I think I all I needed was you know what, grab another one, and then we'll put basically pull 75 fabric from all these 6 machines. And then we go see what those MAM unlocks do for us. Again, not a big deal considering taking from those isn't a big deal because they're offline right now. All right, and plastic was over here somewhere. So I have a thing of plastic just because. You know, and I guess we can put this in here for the moment. All right, so I think that was under this here. Oh, I need a poly. Poly on a cracker. What do I have? Where can I get some poly and not? I know I got some. Let me let it save for a minute. Because that's it. Heavy crude, turning that into petro coke. I got poly upstairs on the circuit cards. And I think we're over. Well, we'll see if the belts are flooded or not. But I don't want to just take full stack. I don't want to break my production line. Let me. These things we're using. Are these using poly? No, these are using petro. Did I have any poly being made over here? I don't remember. Because all these are making petro. Oh no, the poly, yeah, yeah, the poly's over here. These refineries. Actually, yeah, so you just, I'll take, actually, I'll leave you alone. I'll take ones that have full stacks of them. Oh, yeah. Actually, these things here were making poly. But these none of these are backed up in poly. But I only need, well, let's grab some more poly just in case. Let me find some that have full stacks. And realistically, you know, none of these really should have full stacks. It just, because these should technically be running at a one-on-one. Let me grab one more stack because I don't know if I'll need it for something else. All right. These are all fine right now, so it doesn't matter. Geronimo! That would suck if all of a sudden it glitched out and I couldn't deploy my, what should we call it? Alright, let's just see what this stuff is real quick. I mean, I don't know what it would unlock because, but so oh, that's where we get the other hand slot. So what does this do for us? New recipe? Oh, no. Let's see here, fabric. So it technically unlocked what we already had, so yeah. But it's cleared out of the whatchamacallit now. Let me grab another stack of rotors though. And we'll get that extra hand slot made. Cool. Yeah, this one here still bugs me. Well, I mean, I can technically, I have the recipe unlocked. So I could technically, because if I look at compact coal and this turbo fuel, I technically do have the recipe unlocked, you know, because I did get it with the hard drive. So at least from that aspect, it's unlocked. I'm not happy per se on, I said, well, this here, I'm hoping they give an alternate recipe for this. Because I really don't want to set up a refinery just to set this up for the gunpowder. Because right now that smokeless powder is used in this, and presumably this. No, this, so I use the cert cards, but this here. So, but I said, worst comes to worst, I have other ways of doing this. All right, so anyhow, let me go ahead and drop off some stuff here. Namely that poly resin stuff. Let me just go ahead and, yeah, here, we'll put it in here. And same thing, oops, what did I just put in there? Oh, that was plastic. Poly resin, we'll put the fabric in here just to get that in there. And I only need 4 of these portable miners, so I'm gonna go ahead and put 2 of these away. And then the plastic was, where was plastic at? Plastic was right here. We'll put that away. And we'll hold on to the sulfur. We'll throw the sulfur in this guy here. All right. We get some, so we'll go ahead and start, continue on with what we were doing now. So get back in our main build for the game. Or main thing that we're building, I should say. Because that went up there because, oh, hold on a second. Hold on. No, okay, it was always a 200 stack size. Okay, I just didn't know if it just seemed weird. Let me bring my notes here. And what else am I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'm gonna drones. Alright, so AI limiters. Where did I, what the, who the, I don't remember setting industrial storage to, I don't remember setting that to that, but yeah, no, actually I do. Yeah, now that I think about it, okay. But anyhow, we need AI limiters, some motors and radio control units. All right, and some motors. All right, so we can get our drone set up as well, or created. And I don't know, yeah, never mind. So let's go ahead and just make these real quick. All right. Coolio. All right, so now we were working on this guy here. So, and actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna have you turn. Now that I think about it, I'll have you like that. All right. So, I can't exactly have them all running parallel, but, well, oh no, not that high, damn it. And then I just destroyed, come on, God bless. I see that hasn't changed. Let me see what this does. Here's an option I haven't used before, and it's always been in there, but nope, no, not debug. Let me see what this looks like. Oops. I don't know if it'll make it any better or not, but. All right, I want this guy to come over closer so we can kind of run these parallel. Let me do a. What's this look like? All right. So we're here on this pole. 1, 2. Come on, guys, right there. And then I'm gonna have this guy come right. I don't know what the hell it's doing, but give me a foundation here, please, so I can. Let me think about something here. You know what? We're gonna do something here real quick, so I'll be back in just a few moments. All right, sorry. I decided to just go ahead and go back to the other version. Just because I don't know. Just got a little highlight of what it's going to look like there. So that's cool. But for now, we'll keep on pressing forward with what we're doing here. And like I said, maybe I think what my plan, the plan is for me, or the plan I'm going to do is once I get the new fuel generator set created, then maybe we'll go over to full-blown experimental mode. All right, so we're back on normal early access again. So just yeah, that's okay. It's wasn't that we didn't lose how, considering we actually haven't done anything. We didn't lose anything. All right, so what we're gonna do, let me go ahead and get this guy ran again, because actually there's one thing I want to look at real quick. Let me look at something on my map here. Yeah, so this guy here is moving. So that's the only thing one thing I was curious on is this guy here. When I started early access up, this guy here stopped working because some signals disappeared. But says he's operational. He should be doing an unload now, and then he should be heading towards that station there in a minute. Yep, there he goes. So yeah, I don't know, just that's weird how that turned out, or why it did that. All right, so get this guy here, and then gonna do a pole here. Oops, no. Pole there. Pole there, and I believe a pole there if I can get it from glitching on the wall. Oh, sorry, too far on that one. So not there, so there. And right there, guys, right there. There you go. Perfect. Okay. So, because I want these three to be running parallel to one another. Oh, you know what though? I'm gonna have to go back to main base again though, unless maybe. What do we need for a portable miner? Okay, I can pop up equipment workshop and I can make portable miners over here. That's no problem. All right, so this guy here. Yeah, because really the only benefit right now of the experimental is the multiple body slots. As far as my gameplay. But like I said, we'll be getting to experimental in due time. And now that I kind of have an idea of that one change for the gunpowder, I can kind of prepare for that a little bit. In that I can excuse me, I can what do you call it, actually We can do something on this real quick. Options. Oh yeah, I already had that on there. Okay, cool. Now that I am aware of that recipe for gunpowder being what it will be, I can kind of prepare for that. And the way I can do that is when I get the turbo fuel, when I get turbo fuel done, that's going to open up an oil refinery that I can use, or I'll open up an oil node, excuse me, that I can use to just dedicate to making smokeless powder. But I am going to need to get what do you call it? I need to get some sulfur. Not necessarily immediately, because I do have a warehouse full of black powder, but I'm going to need get a sulfur thing going so I can you know, manufacture that, because I'm sure the smokeless powder is probably going to be used in other stuff. All right, so any other poles here? Yeah, there's a pole right there. All right, what about down this row here? Looks good there. These are all floating power poles, so they will all be going away here in a little while. All right, let's go down and get make a couple portable miners. So let's put together equipment workshop. I'll just put this against that wall. Alright, so I need some steel. Actually, I should have that material on me. Yeah, so I got 2 here in one of the containers, and we'll make 2 more. Alright. Alright, and let me see. What do I need? What else do I need to get these drones made? I think about AI, radio control unit probably, and probably a motor, right? So take that motor. That. Alright, so let's go ahead and get these drones made real quick. Alright, that's done. I think we already set up. Yeah, so we got this thing set up here. Let me make sure this is set up for the proper thing. So, left over, center any, right none. Left none, center any, right over. Okay. So the reason, so the split we're doing here, we've got all of our. Let me make sure these are all set up. The quick wire, quicks, the alternate, I should say. Make sure it all says alternate. Excuse me. Now, one thing I read, and I don't know if it's true or not, is with respects to the hover bug. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of hover bug, we crouch, take this off. Okay. Uncrouch, crouch, put it back on. Supposedly, this will fix the bug with this. So let me see here. Okay, so it didn't idle out. Yeah, so supposedly, I guess the combination of crouching, de-equipping, re-equipping, and all that will clear the bug of it. Dying out. All right, I want to kill all these at the same time if possible, which may not be possible. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and Alright, are they all dead? They all look dead to me. Cool. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and get power stuff for this. But yeah, so I was reading online about the bug for the hover pack, and it seems it's more happens if there's a power switch also involved, and so all the stuff I've been doing so far has involved basically involved the power switch. So that kind of sucks. But we're going to continue using power switches because, well, that's where I'm going with this factory over here is separation, easy on and off stuff. So we're going to take this up with I think it's 4. Yeah, 4. All right, so this is going to be our prime, because that's prime power right there. Do I have the stuff to upgrade it? No, I'm gonna go get some quick wire real quick. And also, let me get some stuff for a power switch as well, so if I don't have that. And so, quick wire. And let me see what else it says. The other thing I actually like that really is more of a benefit for me is the being able to update this, having the ability of clicking here and updating it on the fly. The note aspect is okay, but the notes are limited in what you can do. Alright, that should be so enough material for that and enough material for that. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get prime power set up on these. I'm gonna go ahead and also get the drones. Let me get the drones and bring the quick wire over. So I'm gonna use the, oh no, we're not done yet. Hold on. So we haven't got this set up yet. So having the drones go over is not going to do diddly scooch for us. All right, so I'm going to put our storage units, not that one, but that one. Two, 3. You see here. I want double storage in front of. So I'd like to get a full stack of storage here. Oops. All right, so this guy here is going to feed that. Unfortunately, not going to have pretty belts on this one. We're going to have prettier belts than that, though. Oh my god. I don't know what it is with the targeting. you know, it wants to destroy stuff underneath. Actually, you know what? We're not gonna have these here. We're gonna move them. See? Okay, I was gonna say, if it doesn't always highlight what you're setting to destroy. All right, we're gonna do our our storage in line with the drones. So and actually, let me put these out a little bit further. The reason being is if, and because I may need to tap into, I may want to tap into a split later on. 1, 2, oh wait, this one over here. Right, yeah. That's the battery feeder. 1, 2, no. Hold on a second. Something ain't right here. Who are you? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's right. It's what's throwing me off is these two being as close together as they are. All right. Anyhow, so we want to hook on to this guy there. And then to another one on this one here. And let me actually make sure this one is lined up on the right port, which is the output. Okay. Yeah, so the reason I'm doing, I want to do it, well, what, I was following the snap line. What the hell was it snapping to or lining up to? It gave me a line. Are you sure? Are you sure? Sorry. It just, sometimes it's the little things that can just frustrate you. But the reason I want to have the space here is in case I need to do a split for this. These two will pretty much always be 1 for 1. Ooh, no, that'll work, that'll work. I can get my parallel run. All right. That's center, 1, 2. Oh, excuse me. Nope. And then that just, it's prematurely snapping on me. Alright, let's go ahead and send the drones off to go get some, so we want, 3, 4, 3, 4. 4, 3, and 2. Alright. So we want 4, which is the port we're at here. We'll send him to the east. So east feed 1, east feed 2, southwest feed 1. All right, so they'll go off and do their thing. Because I'm only going to bring in those 3. This 4th one here is I don't need that quick wire right now, so we'll go ahead and let these guys do their thing to get the base set up. And so while they're doing that, let me actually do something here. Let me pull this floor off here because that was just a temporary thing while I was so I could lay down a foundation without any issues. And let me go ahead and get a wall set up here now. Not sure what that's going to. Oh no, that's going to floating power. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and start getting some prime power set up, or switched power set up, I should say. We're going to upgrade this. To that. And then we're going to do a double up top here. I think this is... I gotta check to see how high this is, just to make sure it's the same height. That's 5. I believe I did 5. just randomly checking some that after I get zapped, just so, you know, I guess the whole, oops, which way am I facing? The whole, crouch down, stand back up, 1, 2, 4, 5, okay, 5, okay. Yeah, so I just gotta remember to do that every time I, load the save, you know, start of the game or whatnot. Crouch, de-equip, re-equip, you know, that type of thing. So... we're going to set these up. So how much do we have here? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're going to do this. So we're going to do it in groups of 4. So we're going to do that. And then this. And then this. And then that. And then that. All right. Then we're going to upgrade all these poles to Mark II. All right. And then I'm going to go ahead and bring them into this, like so. Then I will chain them down the row. And oops. Because what I would like to do, and I plan on doing, excuse me, is before I can bring this guy back online because it's just doing syncing, so that's not a problem. I want these guys to be saturated with quick wire first. I'm gonna have this guy tie into this. It's not clipping, so I can do that. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and get my double outlet on this guy here. So now, prime power is going to be this guy here, because we are going to do prime power and switched power. Prime power will be high, switched power will be low. And it'll be like so. And this is going to be for the this power here is going to be for the entire motor assembly thing, so rotors, stators, and motors. Why don't I have... Oh, because I never actually connected that to that. There we go. Alright, there we go. That's better. Motor, rotor, stator. Now, if this thing scrolled, that would actually be kind of cool. Alright, so now I'm going to do a high wall here. Just shoot it across this way. Hey, he just buzzed the tower. Just take a look here. We should see. Oh, so Quickwire's jammed the belt already, so that's good. All right. So these guys here, where's your power at? Okay, so we're gonna do. Now because no, we should be able to. We might be able to do 4. 4 on this side, and then we'll do it like. I'm gonna do another. We'll do the 4 again on this. So actually, let me do it the other way around. So that 2, those 2, those 2, and then this one, let's see. Actually, you know what? No, we're gonna change this. We're gonna change this. Here, actually, go ahead. Just wipe out the poles. So what we're gonna do here? We're gonna just have it do one side, and what I mean by that, I could technically have left that there, but that's okay. So I'm gonna pull from this guy here. So that's 3. 1, 2, grab 3. 1, 2, and grab 3. So basically, I'm gonna just do. Oops! Don't shoot that. It didn't do nothing to you. Oh yeah, I gotta upgrade these 2. I forgot. Because we got 3 rows of this. Alright, and then I'm going to do the same process over here. So, and I'll upgrade it actually after I get them all connected. Because technically I don't need to upgrade these. Well, I need to upgrade this one, for example, because I can't chain that to this and that one over. So we're going to upgrade all of them, but I just haven't upgraded. There's very few I've upgraded to level 10, or not 10, Mark 3. So this guy here is a row of 7. So I'm actually gonna have this guy go to there. Actually, I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna have you and You go there, and then this middle guy here, he'll be a solo. Just because. And then go ahead and upgrade that, upgrade that, upgrade that. Alright. And then I'm gonna have this guy here. Let me see which one I want him to go to. We'll have him tied to that one. I can change that later if I want. But for now, that's where he's going. Alright, so I can go ahead and now let's go ahead and you're on roughly one off the seam. Alright, let's save. Okay, so one off this, so, and the low one is below the line, so there, you're on this side, so there, you are just right of center, so there, all right, so. And then we also do need to get this guy lined up, but we're not going to hook him up just yet. You are center. All right. And what we may do, once we get the roof on, we may actually have this connection be done via the roof. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and turn this guy on, just to let the belts, or just let the machines fully fill up. So these here, they should load up and stack up with their whatchamacallits. And then it's going to be, I'm kind of curious to see how it's going to be for, what you call it, the, when I turn on the other machine, or connect the pipes, I should say. But there's 25 of these, so that's a lot if you think about it. Let's see, 25 times 500. That's, phew, God, that's a lot. So now, granted, I don't know how many stacks is in the storage bay over here, but I don't think there's that many yet. Actually, there's quite a few stacks in here. Now, this guy here is going to need to go through as many, if you will, because it's fewer machines. Well, 2 fewer machines, so 1,000 less. Ooh, we have machines that are not configured. Why are you not configured? No? Wait, no power. Oh, no, you're configured. I just don't have you. My bad, I forgot to chain you in. There you go. Alright. So I'm gonna let these guys get the saturation on the quick wire, and I want them to back up the belts. As soon as they back up the belts, I'll go ahead and connect that guy up so he can start producing That just doesn't look even. I don't know why, but as soon as these guys are saturated and the belts are backed up, then we'll, because there's nothing backed up on the belt here, we'll plug in the, plug that in. Actually, we can plug that in now. All right, and then that'll be a couple minutes, couple more minutes for full saturation. This here should, this line here, well, that one there was going to be the first to be fully saturated just because of how the splits are. These here should sort of be even, well, somewhat. Why did you have a pipe? Okay, let me go through and check all these. None of these should have pipes. Because the whole purpose of why I'm doing this is to validate the pipe split. Brings all these up roughly at the same time, so we go ahead and make sure none of these. Yeah, how do you have a pipe? Because I'm confused on that, quite honestly. And low, you know what? I know why they have pipes. The tube itself had pipes in it. Okay, that's why. Because I did an initial connection on it and it got messed up, and I forgot I had the top part hooked up, so it was feeding pipes down. It wasn't initially feeding to the machines because it was I didn't have any of them hooked up, so I was just looping around, which made things easy to save it. But I forgot that the actual connector, that tube floor hole thing there, actually had pipes in it. All right, so almost done with this. So we should, well, no, there's still quite a few to go. All right, so that guy is fully done. A couple more are fully done. So the left, the middle one, I guess you could call it, that one I think is going to finish up. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Well, nope. Wow, they actually, that was almost simultaneous. That's pretty cool. All right, so let's see how much these guys are bringing in. So, who's the next drone that's coming in? Because these, how much stuff do these guys have? So we're bringing in 615, 613, 613. Okay, so they've done at least 2 trips. I want to see 613. Well, I need a minimum. Minimum is 540. So that's the minimum transfer rate. So if you guys are going to be able to do 613, considering I'm producing 630, you got to take in consideration flight time, the long ass load time or drop right here, takeoff time, you know. So 612. 607. Now, question is going to be able to maintain this, because we're generating, like I said, each drone connection here is generating 630 a minute, and I believe, does it have a round trip time? Round trip 240, 2.5 minutes. So in theory, it should be bringing over, okay, if we, the 247, 248, 3 minutes on, this one's 3 minutes? You're only going right over there. That's a 3 minutes round trip, but still 2.5. Right, so if you think of it this way, so in the time span of 2 minutes, okay, actually let's see this, 2.47 minutes, so 0.47 times 60, that's 2 minutes 28 seconds, okay? So that's 60, what am I doing? What 630 a minute. And so 6, what am I trying to do here? Actually, no, so we'll do 630 times 2.47. That's 1556 is I don't know. My math, my brain can't think just for the moment. Let me see what this changes to. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So let's see what it says here, or let's see how many drop here. So we dropped 3 and change on stacks, and actually I think I was looking at the wrong thing here. I was looking at that, not that. So 247 on the round trip, 249 on the round trip. That's the battery usage, and this should be 249 on the round trip. Because in the course of 2 minutes, 49 seconds, so actually 49 divided by 60 equals 0.81, so plus 2. Multiply that by 630, because that is the generation. 1774, divide that by 500, so 3.5 stacks, which is about what we saw get dropped. Is what we saw get dropped. Now, what we need to do is I gotta take care of something real quick, so we'll be back in just a few moments. All right, we're back. So what I was saying is minimum transfer rate we need for this to be operational: 60 by 9, 540. So we're hitting 600, so that'll be enough to sustain this. Now it's right. Go plug this in now. Now get these guys here going. So now let's take a couple cycles. Take a couple cycles for the splitting to kick in properly. But here, we should see, you know, these are gonna toggle maybe for a few cycles, as far as I'm going green, maybe. I don't know how many cycles the assemblers or constructors over there need to do, but these theoretically should all run at 100% efficiency, theoretically, if the splitting I did is right, which I'm gonna. Now he could be idle just because of the delay. Not, and I, you know, because my jetpack thing should be affecting these. I did the little crouching tiger hidden, whatever that thing's called. Now, of course, we shouldn't. Well, actually, no. We do have an overage here. So, the 16 times 25. We need. No, we shouldn't. No, there's no overage in pipes. So it just there'll be a very slight buildup. But there should only be a slight buildup in the pipes. Maybe 1 or 2 extra pipes over. Just because we are putting out exactly 200 or exactly 400 steel pipes here, and this is getting exactly 400 steel pipes among everything. But these numbers here may be off a little bit just because of the startup time and all that. But these should not go idle anymore. And I forgot I could do this. Actually, I think it's via the map. So this is a kind of a cool thing. I can actually watch how many stacks are appear here. So what we should see is roughly 3.5 stacks appear here. Oops, I need to do something here real quick. So 3.5 stacks roughly, or basically we're looking for 3 full stacks, and then around 274-ish on the last stack, give or take, whichever one, because I don't remember which one I was looking at for that initial time. I don't know if that was, no, that was actually this guy over here. No, not that one. This guy here. This one here, we should see 1774-ish. Let me just watch this a minute, see how much it stops at before it vanishes. But again, as long as the minimum transfer rate is at least, 540, we're good. Now, granted, this one here that we're looking at, he's the third feed. He's the one that's going to the one that has a lesser amount, so he technically needs less. Let's see what his pickup is. Oh, okay, so that was 1700 and change. So, but let's see what here. 249. So these two are both 249. This guy here is the oddball, well, sort of oddball. It's interesting though, the number here. So let me see here again. 49 divided by 60 plus 2 equals times 630, because that's the tentative generation rate. Yeah, so 1774. This guy here is so both these should be the same. I'm gonna sit here and watch this one here. So we should see roughly, he said, 3.5, almost 3.5 stacks, or just over 3.5 stacks. Because 3 stacks is 1500, half a stack would be 250. So we should see 3 full stacks here, and then it should pick up at around 270-ish. All right, so he's getting ready to take off now. I don't know if he's going to hit his 3.5 stacks. All right, 3 stacks. And what number do we get up to? $236 is what I saw. So 1726. 26-ish. Divide that by 630. That's 2.73. So it's, I don't know. I guess it's, you know, just there could be a fluctuation there. I guess, you know, depending on because it's a burst, if you will. Because it's not a steady stream like this. You know, the manufacturing process does a burst, so each one of their, it does let me see here, the so the quick wire recipe that we're using is just a standard quick wire recipe. So it does 60 a minute, but it's in basically segments of 5 seconds. So every 5 seconds it kicks out 5. So it's in a burst, and you got for 21, you know, and then was it 9 are going one way, 9's going another way, and then there's 3 that are split. So you have a burst on how the output is. But we are getting our stators going, and then this guy here is looping back for the time being because we don't have the motor assembly set up yet. So this guy here is just gonna fill up on his 100, and then when he backs up, we'll be sinking 200 of these. All right, so that's the stator assembly line. Now we gotta go to the rotor assembly line. Okay, so for the rotor, and this is gonna be a fun one. There's gonna be a lot of screws. 3,800 screws for what we, that we gotta feed. That's a lot of screws. So 3,800 is man, this is gonna be a fun one here. And we're going to 38 assemblers. So we're gonna have to our constructors. We're doing 15 constructors. We're gonna need essentially the belt split on this is gonna be interesting. So each assembler is essentially getting 100. So that part's good. All right, so and that's gonna be via steel beams. So we're gonna need 5 constructors. So we'll just continue building out this way. So we're gonna have 5 constructors tapping off of this to make some steel beams. Actually, I could build out over here. Actually, you know, 5 can. I could. No, I'm not gonna do that. But I could send. I could have the 5 constructors back there. But then I gotta send all the steel ingots or no, I already have the steel ingots. No, I need to make steel beams, excuse me. I could, if I really wanted to, I could come back. No, because I don't want to go back this far, because what I was planning on doing is basically just moving that roof over. But there's nothing underneath this floor here, so we're gonna have a little small section of 5. I could do that right here if I wanted to. Kind of in line with this. All right, so this is, and we're not. So these 5 constructors. Actually, I guess do I have what I need for these constructors? First of all, okay. It looks like I do. All right. No, steel beams are for other stuff. So that's I put a whole bunch of storage down there. So where do we want to do these constructors? We'll do these constructors right here, I guess. Screw it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Not gonna. These don't require any special splitting. So this is gonna be essentially downstairs. So it'll be an inline split, just because it's so few machines and very little product needed for this. And then the output is going to be an inline merge. Actually, so I don't know why I just did that. So the output again is going to be inline merge, blue going that way. Autosave. And actually, let me think here for a second, because I may. You know what I may do instead? Let me think about something here. 1 to 5. So so it's gonna be, so should be a 1 to 3 ratio. So Actually, go ahead and expand everything, just because. So we're gonna make steel beams, and then so that puts 15 out, okay, and then we're gonna make these here 5 in, so it's a 1-to-3 ratio. We're gonna do this a little bit differently. Let me see. From a constructor standpoint, that's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I could technically do 15 in a row if I wanted to. I could. It would push over a little bit further this way than I would normally go, but I'm not going to have anything built in this area here, so I'll go ahead and do that. So what I'm going to do for the moment is I'm going to leave these right where they are, kind of as a guideline, okay? And then I'm going to kind of, oops, I'm going to put another constructor line here. Actually, let me start over here. So 15 of these. So 1, 2. That's okay. That's right. Okay. It looked like it was off for a minute. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15. Actually, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, yes, that's where I was expecting it to go. All right, so what I'm going to do on this one here, unlike most of the factory I've built so far, this one here is going to be a little bit different, I think, in that I'm planning, actually go ahead and wipe these out. I think what we'll do for this, maybe, because it's a 1-for-3 ratio. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. So these will be fed from the ground like normal. However, these, I'm thinking about just doing my split right here as opposed to going down and coming back up. Because I can do my splitter right here, right in between them. And I want blue. Okay, yeah, so just like that. And actually, if I go there, this is, I mean, I could, like I said, go under, you know, put these underground and do all that other stuff, but this here, let me go ahead and, because these guys actually have a good ratio. Oh, that was weird. Because these actually have a good ratio, or a clean ratio, good ratio, same thing, in my book. But no, yeah, no, yeah. All right. Let me do this. Let me see if I can do this first of all. Because I can fit my belt in there good. All right, let me get this guy as close as I can get him. That there is, that's a no, that's too close. So one off of that. All right, so actually go two off that. Actually, you know what? Put it right back where it was. Because no, technically that fits. It just, I don't know. It looked weird. Okay, so let me try this again. No, okay, that's right. Okay, so we're gonna put these right up on top of one another. Because this way I get the belt bend I want, and we save on the footprint of the construction. Now the output of this, I'm not sure how that's going to work yet. So it's gotta be careful on this one here, just because the snap won't work on it. The snap will work on these guys here, but these ones here you have to manually aim, as it were. One more. All right. So now. Alright, looks good there. Alright, so now I'll get the belt bends that I want. So this will be one of the few times I actually will go from production machine to production machine, I think, without going through the floor. Just because this is, you know, a 1-to-3 ratio, so it's, you know, it's great for this. Alright, so now I'm gonna go ahead and set these up. So this is going to be the steel beams on this row. And for the actual feeding of the steel ingots, this is going to be a inline split down the row. And these are going to be the steel alternate recipe steel screws. Now it's this alternate recipe, and just out of curiosity, 260 times 3. That's actually interesting. That's exactly 780. So these three machines here merged together will be one belt. So this is where it's going to get a little bit, this is where we're going to have some interesting mergers here. Or splits, I should say. Well, and mergers, really, if you think about it. So we've got 15 here. So 15 by 260. Should be 38, 30, wait, 3,900? Wait, 3,900. Am I over making 15 constructors? So 15 times 5, 75. So that number's correct. How do I get that number off? Hold on just a minute. Let me just throw down an assembler if I can. And this is going to be making rotors. Steel rotors? No. This rotor. We're using iron rods and screws. So we're doing this one here, which needs 100 screws a minute. I need... Why am I doing... If I need 100 screws a minute... Oh, you know why? Because it's because when you reverse engineer it, yeah, so these things here each do 260. If I need 3,800, I gotta look at what will give me up to 3,800. So 14 of these, 14 times 260 gives me 3,600. So I need to do 15 machines. So we're gonna have an excess of screws. So what that means is we'll need to, well, we'll figure out the smart split on this. We'll figure out that here in a minute. So we're actually, actual feed will be 3,900. And actually, you know what? No, here's the thing. No, we don't need a smart splitter on this. Because we don't use screws. Let me just pull up screws. The screw, it's used, is it used in any build gun machines? No. So there's no building, you know, we don't use the build gun other than the Awesome Shop, which that there, you know, it's not like we build 16,000 of those. So the screw is only used in the manufacturing process. So what's going to happen here is these machines will get these machines will slowly get backlogged on screws, and that's fine. I'm not too concerned with that. So now let me go. So the screw, so that's one part of the feed. The other part of the feed, and actually I probably should have done the other feed first. Actually, so I'm gonna, these guys here, this is gonna be oops, this is gonna be a weird you said split sequence on this, so I don't know how this one's gonna go yet. Alright, so let me go ahead and get these feeds initially set up at least. Or, what do you call it? Plugged in. because if each machine needs 100, and yeah, this is gonna be I'm just trying to think of how the split on this is gonna work, because these three here, we get, so I got three, or I'm gonna have 5 belts of 780. There's 780 times 5, 3,900. And I'm going to 38. I'm going to 38 assemblers. So it's not as simple as just, you know, it's a weird ratio to try to split to, as each machine technically can do, each single machine can feed 2 directly, but then you got, you know, if you do a 3-way split on 260, actually, so a 3-way split on 260 gives us 86. So obviously not a clean ratio there. The 2-way split on 360 gives you $1.30 each. And then again, you know, trying to, this is going to be an interesting little juggling act, how we do this. I'm going to have to throw this one into my little cheat sheet to visualize this. So let me bring that up real quick. All right, so we've got a new sheet. So we got 260 by 15. All right, cool, 39. And then we've got 100 by 38. All right, so how do we split these? Let's see here. So again, 260 in half is 130. All right, 130 and 3. Oops, no, divided by 3, not times 3. Not a good number. 130 in half gives us 65. 65 by 3s, not a good number. 65 by 2, not the best number, but 32 and a half. So, because I gotta look at, you know, various combinations of this to try to, now granted, we are overproducing, so, so if we do 3,900 divided by 38, you know, that's still, I'm only looking at a couple extra per machine. So I need to get as close to one, I need to get just over 100 if I can. This is going to be an interesting little thing here. Now, if I take 3 of them, 780, split that in half. What the, God bless, come on calculator. 780, cut that in half. That gives me a 390. Now if you do a 390 in thirds, you're back to 130. If you do a 390 in half, you're at 195. 195, what's 195 in the thirds? You're at 65. 195 in half, 97. So that's a close number, which is the same as that there. All right, now what if we do I'm sorry, 520. So 520 in thirds, the 173. 520 in half, 260. Oh, duh. I can find a combination of these. I'm trying to look at a way of doing this without having like 16 trillion splitters. Now, this is where I could potentially use belt speed manipulation. And what I mean by that is, if I take a 260, actually I don't know if that would work either. No, but no, that wouldn't work for what I'm thinking. Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. So how do we want to do this? All right. Well, let me do the other thing first. So we've got that there going, or that section done. The iron rods. So I need 16 constructors. So we'll do two rows of 8. We're gonna give ourselves. I should have done those first, quite honestly. But that's okay. 2 rows of 8, and we'll start it on this side. We'll line it up with this line right here, because this is the main line. So give ourselves just a couple. Oops. Couple. What do you call it? Couple rows. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'm going to do an inline merge on these. Just because it's a low. It's total coming off. This will be 760. So the it's within the belt limit. I'm just looking here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need more stuff. Let's go get some more stuff. Because what we're gonna end up doing with the 38 assemblers is it's gonna be you know, a lot of splits and mergers, just to fine tune what we need to get down to. And go ahead and grab some rotors since we're here as well. And grab some more belts, because we're gonna need more belt material. Yeah, let me just see how these are doing. These should still be roughly the same. 614, good. So his belts, let me see how the storage bins are. Okay, so that's good. This third one should be pretty much, because this one's not using as much. So eventually, because we are bringing over more than we need, these things will get saturated, so and I'm fine with that. So we need to do 3 more. So make sure you're facing the right way. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. All right. So these here will be, like I said, inline merge on their output because they are within the belt limitations. And these are going to be, these are 16 constructors making iron rods. This guy right here. And then this is going to be, then, so not only do I got to figure out how I got to split this, and the challenge on this is, well, actually, so let's look at it another way. We got to do 38 assemblers, right? 38. Divide that by 4, what do we get? 9.9.5. Okay, not what I want. 38 divided by 3. 12. As I'm looking at another option we can do is if I can get 38 by 5, 7.6. That off number is what would mess us up. This split is going to kill me here, really. Or this thing, especially since the belt speeds. God bless. Let me see here. 38. By 7. 38. Divided by 8. We're just trying to see if besides 2, obviously, is 38 divisible by any good number. I think it's only 2. And then, yeah, because what was that thing called? Oh Jesus! There's a mathematical thing for that. I don't remember what it's called. Oh. God bless. What is that? What the hell is that? When you take a number and you basically break it down, the when you take it, basically it's like 6, its prime numbers are 2 and 3. 10, its prime numbers are 2 and 5. There's like 2 times, like when you go to 100, it's like You can do like 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times da-da. I forgot what that damn what that thing is called. Factors. I think that's number factors. That's what I'm looking for. Number factor chart. I don't need a prime number chart. Don't need that. Oh, excuse me. Looking for a specific thing here. Yeah, that's what I thought. So there's no clean way of doing 38. However, if I do 36, that'll be a 6x6. Then either one of them could have 8, or 2 of them could have 7. So that's a possibility. I need to think about how I want to, how I want to do this. All right, so let's say we do a 6x6 cluster. So a 6x6 cluster would be 6 groups of, or yeah, 6 groups of 6. So let me do this. That one. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. I messed one up. Yeah, I did. Okay, do it this way. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so we got 600 there, 600 there. All right, so in doing that, we take that number, or take that there. It still doesn't help me out with what I'm trying to do here. Damn it. That's 520. Let's just say we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let me see here. So 520. All right, so 520 on that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They'll take out 12 of these, leaving 3 left over. So that's, I need 80. So that's 80 left over for each. All right, so 80 for that, 80 for that, 80 on that, 80 on that, 80 on that, 80 on that, and then still 200 for these, or 100 and 100. Okay. 780. Let me see here for 780. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's actually what's actually 260. 260 by 3 is 86. That's 6 left over for that. That's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Actually, hold on. That may wait. Would that work? That's 86. Wait. There's 80 left over. That's the leftover. 260. Let me just validate it one more time. 260. Make sure I didn't press something wrong in this calculator. Divide that by 3 is 86. So something just is off with this. It just doesn't seem right. 86, 86, 86. That's 1. That's 2. So let me see here. Okay, so you, and you belong to that color. And then this guy, that guy, and that guy, and that guy go to that color. These two and that go together. These two and that go together. And that. If this may actually end up working. I don't know. So this goes to that. I mean, we're going to be over on screws, so that's not an issue. But, and actually it's 86 point what? 86.6, so just 86.6. Just because we'll do 86 point, oops. 86.6. I swear to God, this I'll be flabbergasted if this actually adds up. No, it's wait, the numbers are off. That's okay. Yeah, again. 260 times 2, right, is 520, right? Right, 520. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which equals 12 from here, so that's 3120. 3120, check. Then those 3 equals 780. Actually, those two, 520. Close enough. And then, yeah, no, we're gonna have extra. We do have extra, but I'll be damned. That actually, I have a plan. Now I just gotta get this plan implemented. Wow. Okay, so we're gonna do a 6x6 matrix, and then we're gonna have 2 standalones on their own that will get their own little special split. And I'll be damned, but this may actually work. All right, so let me go get we're 38 of these. Let me go get the material for this. And I'm a little in awe, but mathematically, because I'll have roughly an overage of 6, which still makes me scratch my head. because 39, oh actually let me see here, 3900 divided by 38 equals 102. So if I do minus 100, that's 2 times 38, that's the 100. And so we got an extra of 60 there. And then let me see here. I'm just trying to get some numbers straight in my head here. 6.6 times 6 plus 60. Oh, that's damn. Yeah. Okay. This is going to be weird, but on paper it works, and it kind of has to go this way just because of how all the belts and all that are with respect to belt speed limitations and all this other shite. All right, so we're not going to sink any of the screws. So again, if the screws back up the stuff, that's fine. I could care less about that. All right, that there's for storage units, which I don't know why I put down that many storage units. Because we got the stators being stored. This is the rotor portion. We will store the rotors, but we don't need 42 storage containers. Alright, so this guy here should almost be getting to the point of saturation. Nope, not yet. He's getting close. But again, I'm not worried about the not too worried about the thing. Let's see how much he drops. Should be right there, 3.71 stacks per minute is what he should be dropping. So we should see up to here. Plop, come on. Do your plop. Oops. Yep. Perfect. Cool. Yeah. So I'm happy. Whoa! Help me! Yeah, I'm falling. Yeah. So I'm happy with that part. All right. So now this is gonna be the interesting one. So we're gonna do a 6x6 with 2 on their own. For this next part. Yeah, because these here are going to do the iron rods. Let me just validate our numbers on here. Stilling it per minute, so 12 by 16. 192, check. Okay. That's gonna give us 480 out, so, or 448 out, excuse me. 48 by 16, 768, so we're actually overproducing what we need. So actual is gonna be 768. Not a big deal. The split on the split for this though, well now, man, the split on this is gonna be interesting in itself. Again, though, we are overfeeding, yeah, ever so slightly. What is you know what I need to look at? Well, first things first, let's go ahead and start getting our. Either way, we're still doing the 6x6 matrix. Let me get the inputs set for this real quick so I know my spacing. Well, yeah, and this is going to be a very interesting split from this here. That I think will probably just run at level 1, just because I think it's going to be easier for me to visually set this up. Because essentially the machines are going to be segmented to a certain extent, and actually, yeah. So, and actually, I'm gonna change this around. Let me change my little diagram around. So, U3 will then go with this guy here. So we're gonna make U3 gray. All right, and then blue will go here. All right, and then gray will become green. Something like that, right? Actually, though, it's going to be green, red, yellow. Right, so those 3 machines plus the gray, these 3 machines plus the blue, and then those 2 are on their own. Okay, yeah, because the this is going to get weird, to put it mildly. All right, let me go ahead and get these fed real quick. And here's a sad thing on all this. This entire little section here for the stators, this is just for 100 stators. Originally, I was going to do 200 because I don't know why. Because I was originally going to do 200 motors, or originally I was going to do 100 motors, excuse me, and I cut that down in half. But holy crap. Alright, so got all those feeds done. So this is going to be an inline iron feed, and then this here is going to be, I could technically do an inline iron feed on this as well, just like I did over there, because we're not talking much iron here. The iron for these is 12, so very low iron needed for this, and for these low iron as well. So we'll do that, but I need to take care of something real quick, so I'll be back in a moment and we'll get the steel feeds done, then we'll start on the get the assembler portion. So I'll be right back. All right, so first thing we're gonna do, then I'm gonna go ahead and get the steel set up for these guys, because that'll be the easier the runs right now. And so we're gonna basically, I'll drop that one down. Actually, I can go ahead and get this guy up to the height, but we won't belt connect him just yet. And let's see here. So we're gonna do an inline split on this. So gonna be right on that there. So midway and just off to the right. So roughly right there, I think. Okay, that'll work. And actually I could get closer because we're doing an inline split. So now that I think about that, so center. That should be not a line. All right, try third time the charm, perhaps. Center. All right. So now that I have that line, I can just come down here, and all these should be center. So I can just do it this way for this, and that should give me the line, provided the snap is good. All right, and then we're gonna do a similar thing on this here, or these two rows, and I'm gonna do it on the inside, just because. So center should be center again, I think. No, center off center. So right there though should be, is that our alignment point? All right, and that is, wow. And actually no, we're not doing it there, I'm sorry. We're doing it down the middle. But that's okay, because that'll give me my alignment. All right, you guys are on the seam, so I can go ahead and that'll give me my alignment for that. So now I can go ahead and just do center line on this. Let the autosave save. Excuse me. And this one here I think will be a little bit faster on the inline split, just because what do you call it, there's not as many as we had before, like we did on that one row. Well, something does seem odd with this, but I don't know. But this guy here can go away because that was a mistake. All right, so now let me go back over here again real quick, and let me go ahead and get these set up. And essentially we're going to do a two-way split on this, coming from the storage pin, namely because, you know, when the belts get saturated, everything will be okay. Right now, these guys here will face inward. And then we'll just do a simple belt tie for that. And in looking at what I need to do, now that I've figured out the numbers and provided the math actually is correct, this assembler split for the screws at least will be pretty easy. So we're gonna work that one first. No, actually we're not. We'll work the, we're gonna work this, the seventh, we're gonna work this one first. Damn you, you're in the wrong spot. You're actually supposed to be center line. Good news is I can just do this. And, if I can see. Alright, so let's do this again, or let's rerun these again. And then we'll delete the incorrect set. Because that was nowhere near being in between them. Alright, now, I don't know, one foundation, two foundations, yeah, I don't know why I thought this was the center line. I really don't. Don't know what I was thinking. Alright, so now, and we can go ahead and get rid of these bottom, oops, get rid of these bottom two as well. And just do it as well, go ahead and get rid of these. Now this guy here, I may alter and run it at level, and in fact I think I will. I'm gonna turn around and run this at level 3 if I can. Oh, I'm glad I noticed that also. Yeah, I think I may run them up to level 3, up to here per se. Here, give me a power pole back here so I can float. All right, so in order to do this, what I'm going to do is get a set of stacker poles and like so. And I'm just going to do a series of stackers down the way. I'll get the initial belt, I'll get the new belt ran, then I'll what do you call it? I'll get rid of the second, or I'll trim the belt. Oh, excuse me. All right, now for this, I need you here, and then I need you there. All right. We're running this way, so Gotta run the belts from this direction first. Just so the belts have the proper directionality. You should be good to hit that. There you go. Because none of this should be too long. And it shouldn't affect it too much with respects to interfering the production line for this, so. And the reason I'm doing it like this is it'll just be easier. Why am I not getting a beep? Thank you. I need to hear that audible beep. Where is your belt break at? Okay, that's actually a good spot for that. Okay. So we're gonna break this belt here. Actually, just out of curiosity, will you let me do that? No. I had to try though. Alright, we're gonna break and break. Hurry up now. We don't want this come on. Hit the belt already, damn. I'm looking right at it. I'm sorry, just this crosshair they're targeting, it just it frustrates me. Alright, get rid of that, get rid of that. Now you tie to him and you go to him. Okay, so now they'll do everything on level 3 for the bulk of that feed. I can go get rid of these poles now. So that, if anything, was just a minor interruption with the stuff over here. If that. Because these machines are being saturated. Alright, so now, okay, so we figured out the excuse me, so we figured out the oh wait, still need to get this feed from where? From here. So we're gonna split it in half, and we'll do that. Because what is that? What does that go to? I don't know. That is... Those are outputs for the screws, okay. So we're gonna do actually let me get this set up first. So we're gonna have the have this instead of coming close to it, we're gonna actually have it kind of go a little wide, just I don't know how much room I'm actually gonna need for this split process or this split merge thing that we're about to do for the screws. So I'll have the steel ingots take a little bit more of a longer route, if you will, just to make sure I have the room I need. I should have plenty of room, but just, you know. Right, and then also let me go ahead and tie these belts in. for this inline split. Okay. So actually, what I think I may do, we're coming down right there. And our line is centered here. And I need to avoid this area here, so we're actually going to run, I think, right to about here, quite honestly. So we're going to run to here. Now let's run on center line here. So let me do this. We're on center line there. I'm going to put up a pole. So center line back to, we're going to run this one at, this one here will, it's going to be at level 3. We're going to do the drop down, come up type thing that we did before. So I think it's, we do even back 3, I believe is what we need to do. Yeah. Oh wait, there's 2 here though. We got, so on this, so that's even with that. 1, 2, 3. So we're gonna do this type of, that's it. Ah, damn it, directionality. Which, who, yeah. Okay, that's correct. Reverse that, okay. Good there. All right, so now I can go ahead and get rid of that guy there. I can get rid of that guy there. This guy here can feed that. And if I position this properly, you go straight into that. Perfect. All right. Then we're on this center line here, so center line split. So provided I did this correctly, that should be straight, and that should be straight. And then this guy here will just come out like that. And center line, oh, okay, center line, that makes it easy. All right, so that will get the steel ingots going. I can actually get them going as far as the initial feed, and then I just got to be careful. You know, I can't put power on these because I don't want to start kicking the screws out. We are going to take the output of this, and we will do the iron rods are one we will actually put a belt on, or not a belt, a sink on. So so what we're gonna have here is just like we did over there. It's going to be a double smart. So first smart splitter is going to be the feed going to the machine. Second smart splitter is going to be the feed into storage. We're going to do, I don't know, we'll do 3 storage containers on this. How many storage containers have I been doing here? I did 3 on those. I did 5 on those, but there's a reason why I did 5 on those. We'll do, oh, what the hell, we'll do 5 on this. Because this is more for my use than anything else. Actually, yeah. All right, we'll do the sink over here, I guess. No, actually, let me change this. Let me have the storage bins go on this side. So 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, just so we have that, and then we'll do the sink over here, like that. So I can actually get this one going if I wanted to, but that one can't go. Not unless I want to. And here's the deal. No, I can't even do that because you need a whole bunch of sinks just for all those screws. So this, okay, so the first one is going to be left any, center over, right none. All right, and then this guy here is going to be left none, center any, right over. All right. We're not going to go and do it right now. Yeah, we could. I mean, it's not going to hurt to have this one powered on. How many we got here? We got 16. So we'll do it just like we on that one, that one, that one, and that one. And actually now that I think about it, well, it'll get us belt saturation for, I can get these first set turned on and configured. So this way the steel ingots saturate the belt, but we don't power these guys on because there are 2 separate machines. So I can do that, I suppose. Because I want those steel ingots get their belt saturation, just because of how the splits are being done with it. Oops. So actually, let me go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and connect these so they can at least get the initial belt saturation down. And then we'll get the machines powered on so they can get their, they can fully get saturated as well. All right. Buy this in. Now, I wonder how much of an impact it will be, because the drone right now is just clearing the building, and presumably if I build up more, it's gonna have to go up more. So that's potentially gonna slow it down. So I gotta take that in consideration when it comes time. If I build up more, we haven't decided if we're going. No plans for that yet. All right, so for this group here, I'm gonna have these three, or excuse me, these five. How do I want to do these five? I could actually have those five tie back here if I wanted to. 2, 1, 2, or I'm just trying to decide here how I want to run the power for this. What I'm looking at doing for these guys, and you know, let's do this one first. Let me see how this looks. Because what I'm looking at is, do we have any clipping on that? No. Okay. So three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 3, 1, 2. All right, there we go. So, oops. This here, nope. This power here will get tied into one another as far as down the line and get that. But and we'll have the wall outlet set up, but we won't connect it to the wall outlet. All right, so we'll tie these down, or connect them down the line. All right, now for these guys here, just trying to. All right, you know what we'll do? This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do power pole midline there. And then a power pole here. You will tie to him. You tie to him. You three will tie to this one. And then you will tie to this. Right now. Get my power outlet here. So our midline or center line on this, and then our seam on this, and then center line on this. Now, like I said, we can go ahead and tie this one in here, which goes to this dude here. That will get these guys eating up their ingots, which is, it'll take a few seconds to, because of the split, to fill in. And then we'll get this guy eating up his stuff. And then these guys here will be eating up their ingots, and then they'll be making their initial rods. Also, but they should get to a point of saturation in a little bit, maybe. No, actually, well, slowly they will. And actually, what I'm going to do to help them out is I'm going to break this belt here. So this way, the belt, I want the machines to saturate. Because they're, they're eating up their own steel ingots, so it's delaying the process a little bit. These guys here already saturated, so that's good. So he should start to backlog on this. Because there shouldn't be that much belt room left. Because these things being powered off aren't going to accept any ingots. So I'm kind of curious why I'm not seeing a backlog yet. I mean, I don't know how much does this hold? Wow, that splitter actually holds quite a bit. That splitter holds a lot more than I expected. Jesus. That splitter can't hold a full stack, can it? Okay, so apparently, I was unaware of that, but apparently the splitter can hold 9. Interesting. Alright, well, we'll let these go on. I mean, they'll get saturated, and that's fine. I'd rather have them, you know, these guys here, I want, you know, let them get saturated. These guys here, basically, I'm gonna let the lines get saturated. And iron rods, I think iron rods are just stacks at 200. So saturation is slowly working its way down the row. So it'll be a little bit for that. All right, so now comes the. So I got a plan for these guys and how their split and merges are going to work. Now I got to come up with a plan for the iron rods. So let me go ahead and throw out an assembler again real quick. And let me look at this. So we're making the stator, or I'm sorry, this is the rotor, and we're doing this rotor, standard rotor. All right, so 20 per, okay. And we're putting out 768, but 760 is a target. But 768 is, we'll base it off of that. All right, so 768, from how many machines here? 16. The 16 machines. All right, so 16 machines, putting 48 out a minute. So 16. $768. All right, and now I'm going to copy this here and put it here. And these are each one needs what I said. Each one of these needs 20. No, yeah, 20. So instead of 100, now we're at 20. All right, so any good round hole numbers? That's a good round hole number. Sorta. So 5 will give me 240. All right, so how many is 240 here? 240 is 12, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, sorry, I did that color. And 12. All right, this actually isn't going to be as bad as I thought it could be. Because we have actually this actually kind of works out perfectly with the other set of splits, because to a certain extent, so 12, 12, and 12. we're doing a 6x6 matrix here, so just have to finagle which ones are being fed what. But we're gonna, and the lineup of how I lined it up here isn't the best per se for this. Well, actually, no, never mind. This this inline merger here, this actually just screwed me up now. Now that I think about it. Because now damn it. All right, so let's, because we can still change this, but the problem is my feed line is directly underneath this floor here, so that kind of messes things up just a wee bit. All right, but so that is, I do have one option available to me for that, so I'll keep that in mind. But now if we're doing 768, all right, so what's 768 divided by 6? 128 a pop. Okay. But the problem is I don't have, so what's 128? I'm sorry, Jesus. What's 768 divided by 7? Oh, that's, God, what the hell are you doing, calculator? 768 divided by 7 is 109. But if we did do this, if we did a 7-way split, and then treat the leftover 2 as a 6, and loop it back onto everything, that could work. But now a 7-way split in itself is a pain in the ass. Actually, no. Okay, I think I got an idea here. So we have 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, and 20. So that's our 6. And then row 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we have the oddball 2 of 20s. So if we treat the initial split as a 9, in that we do a split, and then that'll be one split there, and then a split off of that. All right, that'll be split number 2, and then a split, basically the whatchamacallit, a split merge. So splits there, and the 2 splits come off that, tying into a merge. And then we have a center split here, and a merge there. Okay. I think that will work. Actually, that's SM for split merge. and CS is central split. All right, so let me just run the numbers here to make sure. So we get 768. 768 will go 3 ways initially, so 256, and that will then further go 3 ways, which will initially be 85.3 on each line. So 85.3 on each split line. Alright, sorry, I'm doing some stuff in Excel here to get my brain straight on what I'm doing here. Alright, and then this guy here. Come on, god damn it. Alright, so we got 85.3 going down each line. That requires 120. So 120 so equals 120 minus Alright, so then, and actually that there's not 120 on that one's 40. Alright, so actually, hold on. We got 85 going that way. We need to do another split, I think. Let me see what happens with this. So then, so 170. So now we're at, let's see here, 170.6. That gets split 3 ways, and then split 3 ways again, so now 18.9. Alright, and then 8. And this guy here, that's the problem. Because I don't need to do a full row for him. So if I do another split in front of him, we do have a slight extra amount. So if I do a double split on him and 85.5 or 85.3, cut that in half, that'd be a 42. So 42.65. 42.65 goes that way, and then 42.65 comes that way into the merge. Okay, so then we have 213.12, 213.25, 213.25. 3-way split, and then another 3-way split, 23.7. Oh, god damn it. All right. And then, okay, so what if we do an 85.3 three ways? 85.3, divide that by 3. Let's try that. 28.4. You know, I'm really tired of this. God damn it. I'm, you know what? Close, I do not need to see your ass. Sorry, I'm just having keyboard problems at the moment. .43. Okay. So if we do 28.43 and then on a three-way split, the times 2, the 56.8. Okay. 50 point, okay. So that there then gives us 227. 227.4, cut that in 3, cut that in 3 again. That's 25.2. All right, so then 25.2, divide that by 3, that gives us 8.4. Times 2 is 16. Divide by 3. Divide by 3 gives us 1. I gotta get this last split figured out here. Actually, you know what we do? Okay. Because this is gonna be a. Let me give myself a little bit more room. I apologize. I'm doing trying to do some things in my spreadsheet here so I can kind of come up with an idea on how this is gonna be split. So split there, split there, split there. So actually this is that. Okay. And then split, split. That split goes there. And so actually this here goes all the way down. Now over here, on this last one, they're treating this like a 9. So let me do this. Do that, but this and these are out. So it was the split here is, so this is the split in question. So this is a two-way split, and so it's going to be, just need to change this around here. So a split here, so, and then the split here, two-way split to a three-way split. So that, this half is a loop back. And then 2 or 1 on the three-way split. 1/3 is a loop back. Okay, so 768. We cut that in threes. Give us a feed of so. 256 coming this way. Hold on. Ah, damn it. Just oh, okay. Let's try this again. So 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. These guys here. Get rid of that damn color bullshit. Gonna go to a split here. Oh man, there's too much math in this game. Too much math. All right, so these are the loop backs. That okay. I think it's almost got it. Almost got it. So, as these three are tied to a splitter, then these three tied to a splitter, and then technically these three are tied to a splitter. All right, and then main feed comes in here. 768 is our primary feed. Or 768 or 786? It is 768. Okay, so 768 is our primary feed coming in, and it's going to go. It's going to hit a splitter. It's going to split three ways, which will give us 256 on three sub splitters. Each sub splitter is going to split three ways again, which will give us 85.3 roughly into the line splitters. That is going to then get cut in half via two-way splitters. So 85.5, cut that in half, gets the trio splitters 42.6 roughly. That's for the initial phase. The 42.6 then gets further split into threes to go into so 42.6, cut that to a third. So each leg on the will initially get 14.22 or 14.2, we'll just say. All right. So 14.2 down the row initially. And so that splitter there is going to loop back. That there is going to loop back. So 14.2 and 14.2. And then total for the loop back, get rid of this shit here. And also, let me do this also, just so I can kind of see it all if I can. Semi at a glance. All right. So then, from a loop back perspective, we're taking a 42.6, a 14.2, and 85.3. God damn it. And an 85.3. So we're looping back 227, and I gotta do something here just because this is really bugging me on something here I'm doing. What is this? All right, so excuse me, 227. So we're looping back 227. I'm gonna do this. Ah, damn. Looping back 227.4. All right, 227.4. All right, so that there then gets divided in 3 again. Okay, I'm sorry, Logitech. Your damn keyboard shit's gotta go. I don't need to see this damn shit every time I... Thank you. All right, so 227.3 gets split into 3, which gives me a 75 on our primary split legs. So 75.8 all the way down. And then that 75.8 it's split again by 3, which gives us a 25.2 roughly. That 25.2 gets split in half, which gives me a 12.63. And that 12.63 then gets split into 3, which gives me a 4. All right, so, or 4.2 roughly. So, and then on the far side, we're splitting a 12.6. So a 42.6 and now a 12.6 on that leg, and then on those two legs we're splitting a 25.2 and a 25.2. All right, so that then gives us a return loop back of 105. 105, three-way split is 35 on that, each leg there, and then cut that into thirds again. We get 11, cut that, 11.6, excuse me, cut that in half. We get 5, cut that into third, or 5.83, cut that in thirds, 1.94, and that gives me my, okay. Whew, okay, so this here, this shit here is gonna be ugly, but mathematically it will work over time. So now we just gotta get the assemblers positioned. Holy crap, holy. All right, so you guys are fully saturated now. Ooh, man. It won't be a perfect split, but it'll be damn close. All right, we're gonna go ahead and we can go ahead and let you feed now. You guys are saturated. Right, you guys are 100% saturated now, so just let these throw off, put them in there. All right, so we're gonna do a 6x6 on the assemblers, starting over here, and I'm gonna give myself right here, this corner right there. Should is it, yeah, so hopefully we'll see how this goes. Oh, actually we're only going 6 across, so I don't need to go this far over. I can actually come over here and start it. But you know what, as with all these damn splits and merges, I'll save that room over there, so we'll start over here. Just give myself some extra room. All right, so I'm just trying to line this up in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now the line splits are easy. Now let me look at my other split things just to see how this is going to go. So that's going to be a split that's going to feed 6. So a merge there, tied in with that being split and merge, and then 6-way. Yeah, so we're not going to need that much room per se, but I'm gonna, you know, I'll give it some extra room, because we got a decent amount of room left here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Give it one grid, and then start it again. Another autosave. Holy crap! Here's when I start to get things going again. And so the issue isn't, you know, the majority of the splitting is easy. It's this last little loop back thing that's the just trying to validate it. 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we got these two oddballs that are out there. I don't know where I want to put these two oddballs at. Because these guys here. Wait, hold on, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I need another row. So we're not quite there yet. We need another row. And so let's do this. Go ahead and get this foundation going all the way over. And let me run some more power lines under the floor so I can do some more floating. And the sad thing is all these machines, again, for a measly amount of rotors. You know, relatively speaking. Hold on, something ain't right with this. Oh, I'm sorry. We're not getting 100 rotors here. We're getting 152 rotors. Yeah, there's an excess of motors or rotors I'm getting. Okay. I was gonna say, I thought this was just for 100 rotors. It's for more than that. But still, a lot of work just for a relatively low amount of things. But then again, when you look at the steel ingots thing, 1,200 off of on that production line, or the 3,800 for no, I'm sorry, not 3,800, 3,900 on the screws. Yeah, 100 and some rotors does seem like chump change, really. Yeah, I'll say this. I'm glad I'm doing this thing underground like this because this would be nasty if I was doing this on one floor. Oh god, this thing would be fugly, and that's putting it nicely. But like I said, there's still the two outliers, which I think I may just give them their own row. Now, the one way, so there is still another option to this that could save. Well, and actually the splitting works. It's not like I have to add 7,000 splitters. Because the other mechanic is if I divide up, and I'm not going to do that. Screw it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is line 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so the two oddballs are gonna go here and here. Now, just out of curiosity, let me look at my notepad here. The final assembly is done in 10 assemblers. So we're gonna go ahead and set up our final assembly line right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Give me some more foundation here. So what do we got now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Right. So these guys here are the motors. I'm gonna minimize all this shit here. And we're doing these motors here. And this shit here, the splits on that will be easy compared to this shit. Alright, these here are going to be the standard rotors. And so what makes the splitting of the iron rods, which is what I just spent a half hour trying to calculate, what makes that one so difficult or more challenging is of how we have to do this initial split for all these things here. So essentially, you know, if we had 36, this would be cakewalk. But because we have this like it is, we essentially have to treat this as if we were splitting what is it? As if we were splitting shit. We're basically pretending that we're splitting that's 36 36 666 plus 18. We're treating this as if we're doing 54 is how we're treating this with respects to splitting. For the iron rods, the screws, that's being handled differently because we have to take the screws off of the why are you idle? Oh, you're still trying to offload. Okay, so you guys are just, that's why you're idle, because it's still just trying to offload all of these okay, that's cool. You guys can burn off all that stuff. The screws are different because these will be we have to do multiple belt feeds, independent belt feeds for the screws, just because of the number of them, or because of the belt limitations. Alrighty, so go ahead and get these placed. We're gonna need some more iron rods or iron plates. Yeah, let's go and get some iron plates real quick. And so since we're treating the This will be treating the iron rods as if we were trying to feed the 54 machines initially. We will be doing a number of nested loopbacks, just to make sure that everything gets back to where it needs to go. And how are we looking over here? I haven't looked at you guys for a while. So you guys are almost at the point of full saturation, where the drone's just sitting there chilling, like this guy here. That's good. Well, at least one of my projects worked out well for the cat ore. So I'm happy on that. But when you look at this assembly area here, like holy crap! It's just. That's okay though. Now the output will be up top here, namely because it's going to be a little too congested with what we're about to do on all this stuff. So we'll do the output up here, inline merge set. Plus the output is going to be quite little, really. We're only bringing out 150 some items. That's overall. So but again, we're making extra here though. So I gotta keep that in mind. All right, 2 more of these to go. We're not going to worry about actually those yet. And what I may do, just for the sake of the loop back process, I don't know. Let me think here for a second. Because what's happening here is there actually is a weird loopback mechanic that's going on here. So each of these is going to be a 3-way or 2-way split, or a splitter, 2 ways is going to come here, split 3 ways. So here we will be looping back one of the split segments there, plus we have to loop back a segment, the entire segment that's coming here. Plus, because this here is being treated as a 9 for the 54, we have 2 phantom segments that also have to get looped back. So this is where the loop back thing is going to be kind of weird. But theoretically it should work. We shall see. Alright, I'm gonna get we got the holes down. Let's go ahead and get the what do you call it, the belts. No, not merger. Get the belts in place, just so they're done. That'll be one less thing to worry about. All right, so this one here, originally I was going to do the screws at level 1 and this at level 2. I'm going to flip that around. The screws, which will be a hell of a lot easier than this, will be at level 2. The split for this is going to be at level 1. I think for this, just because this is, I don't know. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll put it up to level 3. I don't know. All I know is it's going to be fun. Yeah, I don't think I've honestly set up this many assemblers for one project ever. I mean, the closest I've got, well, I mean, I do have the oil refinery on the other side of the, one of the, my plastic rubber refinery. I've got 40 refineries, but that's cakewalk compared to this shit. That's the beauty of fluids. You know, there's no, we really don't need to split fluids. Because eventually the pipes, well, no. Actually, I can't say that because the fluid dynamics in this game are weird sometimes. And speaking of that, I need to take a look at something, make sure this thing is still working as intended. Okay, you guys are still green. Just checking. All right. So before we start on this endeavor, I'm going to take a quick break and then we'll start to put together the first 6 rows are going to be simple, no problem whatsoever. That 7th row is going to be a pain in the ass, so and it's just because there's 2 on there, so I'll be back in just a few. All right, so we are going to go ahead and let me make sure I've got enough for this. So we're going to need a lot of splitters. That should be enough, and yeah, we should be good to go. All right, so we're gonna. All right, now I also gotta look at my output here. The output, so iron rod here is gonna come out here. So we're not gonna connect. We'll get our initial. Oops. Oh, excuse me. We'll get our initial that there. Not going to connect it up top, but we will connect it down here. All right. So this is going to be the. And we are going to do this at level 3. What the hell? All right. So. And that line there should be. Oh no! This is our line here. Or this is our first line, and this is. Good. Whew. That's why I gave myself two rows for buffer. All right, so we will do. I'm gonna do one at a time this time instead of doing the double stacks. You know, stack for that, stack for that. We're gonna just do one at a time. We'll do the iron rods on the right-hand side. So. First thing we do is we set this up for a triple split to the holes times 2. So go ahead and line up my split on there. So right there, but right there. So once I get the first split done. Well, that was way off. Come on. I wish I could go start. Or was it supposed to go there? No. Oh. So that puts it up flush. That gives me my gap. You know what? Do it this way. Straight down. No, that's too far. God. You cannot get these damn lines on this. Center line plus 1 right there on this guy here. There. All right. Now set up as a splitter though. All right. So we have the line now. So now, well, we have the line for this one. So that's 2. Let me just the distance. Okay, 3, 1. Question is, will I get a guide? Yeah, I do get a guide, and I need to be on this here. Okay, and then, god damn, then I need another splitter here, and this splitter here, we're gonna do, that's good, we'll do center. We got room. I just gotta, unfortunately, now this is the downfall of having the poles down here. I could put it there. See, I typically want to have it spread out. I typically want it spread out because it just makes it even for the belts. All right, so on the seam here, so that looks like a on the seam. I think on that. Okay, so that there should be good. All right, so I need to mimic this all the way down. So let me which is good to a certain extent, but it's me trying to line this shit up every time. It's well, and actually, because of how I laid this out, it's actually going to be a little bit easier than I think. So one off center, and then okay, so one off center, and then that should give me a guide. So on that line there, one off center. Okay, let it autosave. Now I'll do down the line first, then I'll do the other half, then we'll do the centers. All right, so go ahead and do each one of these first. Because that will give me a guide down the other way. And that pole's got to move. So here, move over here. And you connect to that. And then you can go ahead and connect to that. And go ahead and get rid of this. Just when you thought they were gone. All right, all right, then still need to do the same thing over here. All right, so now let me go ahead and do this set. So this one here will actually get on this side. So we're on the grate. And one off center again. And I hope to hell these are actually lined up. We'll find out once we go to connect the belts. Alright, so now this one here, I'm just gonna put down I'm just gonna put down a single floor because that's just hopefully to remind me that that's a loop back. Alright, so now this guy here is on center line and on the back like so. Alright. So one over like so. All right. And then actually, shit, I did all that and I forgot what line I was on. So actually we're gonna do this. All right, so what happens is this entire segment here gets looped back. And then this segment here gets looped back. So this and that will merge together. And that will merge in with some other stuff here a little bit. All right, so let's go ahead and do our drops from the ceiling now. Excuse me. Now, I gotta check something out here. Okay, that there is not good. If it did what I think it did, it's... Yeah, it did what I think it did. Right there, yeah. I was, you know, kind of hopeful that it was actually gonna connect to the, what you call it, but no. Couldn't be that lucky. That's okay, it's not that big of a deal. Actually, we're gonna drop all of these. So go ahead and... Oh, this is... God damn. Just get in the damn hole already. I don't... I don't see why this is so bloody hard for this thing to... Couple more rows to go. Then comes the fun part of getting the loopback set up. But that actually may not be as bad as it looks on paper. We'll find out here soon enough. Are you not hooked up upstairs? Apparently not. Well, let's go take care of that problem right now. Yeah, I hooked everything else up, but I didn't hook these up. Now I'm gonna sit here for an hour trying to get this in the damn hole. Come on. You know, auto sense what I'm plugging into. That's what this needs. Alright. Yes, now let's go ahead and do belts. And surprisingly, these are all in alignment with what they're properly aligned, so kind of shocked on that, to be quite honest. Two more rows to go. Alright, so now that I can stop pinballing off of everything. God damn. Alright, so now we got another set of splitters that we gotta set up. So essentially, so here we're gonna have a splitter in line with this, so we get this guy run out here so I can kind of gauge where I'm gonna do this at. So we'll do it on this line here. Should be plenty of room. So where are we at? Just off center, right there. God damn it! Stop moving. So we got a splitter there. That splitter is going to feed those three. So I can go ahead and get this guy tied in. And then this guy here. We did center line on that, so God damn it, telephone pole. All right. All right, so that's one splitter. Then we're gonna have another one. 1, 2. So it should basically be the same thing, just off center. Once I can stop my inertia, I can aim. So right there. And rinse and repeat. All right. And then technically we have a third splitter that so we're actually going to tie into this splitter here, and we'll move I'm going to actually relocate that. So this one here, how this is going to work, the splitter is going to face that way. Okay. Go ahead, tie that in. Go ahead and get rid of that. Set there. Go ahead and get rid of. Alright, so the two-way splitter. So, and then we have a split coming from here. Those two are going to merge together. So I'm going to put a merge set right here. And that merge is actually going to go that way. Alright, so we got a merge here and a merge here. Alright. Oops. I guess I could have had it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna, why, I don't know, but I'm gonna turn it just because. Don't know why, but I wanted to turn it. Now, that's going to come up to a splitter here. So this is the if you will, the loopback splitter. And basically, no, we're gonna go, I'm gonna change this again. Direct feed in. And we're gonna feed in like this. So go ahead and wipe that out. Gonna feed like that. All right. This guy here is gonna come to there. Again, this guy here, let me get that belt connected there. That belt connected there. Now we're gonna have a merge. Alright, so actually before we do that merge, we do a split, so we have another, this is the master splitter, we'll call it. And then we're gonna have a merge in front of it. Okay. That merge is going to be lined up with a merge. So actually, just for the sake of making things easy, I'm going to do it this way. Merge here. even though I technically could get away with just one merge. Merge there. All right. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. This guy. Oh. I didn't see that one coming. We have to change this. I forgot about that there. Yeah, I just wiped something out. I don't know what I did or what I wiped out, but something I wiped out. Even though I'm aiming clearly at the damn shit here. What did we wipe out? A foundation, a telephone pole, what? Something downstairs? I don't know. Alright, so we're gonna do our merge here. And we'll have to go out that way for the moment. Because that'll come like that. That'll come like that. Actually change this. Alright, so thankfully I only gotta do this once. Because like I said, the other shit is not this complicated. Alright, so this is gonna come back this way to right around here, I believe. Alright, cool. Then that guy there is gonna come over here. Damn you. Alright, that goes into that. That goes into that. That ties into that. That ties into that. This will tie into that. And I'm gonna actually have it run a little bit cleaner. Just because you aren't clipping, right? You're not clipping. Okay. All right. So that's submerge. Okay. And then we got that set up. All right. Then the last belt we need to run. Hopefully. And I don't think it's going to be able to reach. No. That goes to that. And then this, where the hell is our, this is our output here. This is the main feed. That is going to come in down this row here. And where do I want to turn you at? We'll turn you right here. I can't tell what my line is, so am I running center line? Okay, I'm running center line, so that's good at least. Center line. All right. And And what line are you on? You're one off of center. And one off center, and so you cannot. Okay, so that line there. Okay. All right. So I'm going to clear out these here, and let me make sure everything looks correct. Said these here pretty much are the 6x6 section, straightforward, 2-way to a 3-way split. So that's the easy part of this. It's the oddball 2 that is the pain in the ass here. That's why we gotta treat this as if we were splitting 54, just because of the splits and the sheer number of make sure there's something in both those, just because of the sheer number of items we're doing here. I mean, you know what I should have done, so in hindsight. Well, let's see, if I would have reduced this down to 36, which would have saved me a whole bunch of ass pain. I'm kind of curious now. What would have, if we would have done 36 by 4, what is 36 by 4? 36 times 4, that would have been 144. I mean, that would have only been, I can't even think now. 8 different. So shit, I could have just done that. So 8. It would have only been 8 different. I mean, the thing is, I need 100 for what do you call it? I need 100 for the motors. That's a must. What else are rotors used in? Again, I cannot remember. They're used to make assemblers. They're used to make generators and foundries, paper tube stuff, pumps, smart plating, which we're gonna have to do some stuff with, splitters, tractors. So I mean, they are used in a number of things, and they're also used in making. Well, that's the alternate turbo motor. If you go the alternate route. And I don't think we're going the alternate route. We're going I believe the plan was to do, honestly, I don't even know what the plan was again. I think our plan was to do 15 a minute, which is the turbo pressure motor. That's why we built the extra 60 stators, I think, right? Stators. Because we're doing 200 stators. I believe 60 of those was going to be allocated for the turbo motor. Yeah. So... But we do want an excess of rotors as well, just to make sure, you know, for us to do stuff down the road. All right, so let's make sure we got this shit straight here, because this is the part that's going to be the most important and most confusing. All right, so we have 2 phantom segments, we'll call it. The 2 phantom segments get looped back here and here. Okay, so that takes care of the 2 phantom segments. And then they get merged into this. Then we have a phantom half segment of 3. So the phantom segments I'm referring to would be a group of 6. So each one of these, each line of 6 is a full phantom segment. So we're treating this as 54. So we got 36, 18 more because it would be 6, 6, and 6. So we have 2 phantom segments of 6, totaling 12, that are technically right here on that belt and right there on that belt. Then we have a half phantom segment because of how, we do a 2-way split here. So we got a group of 3 here that doesn't exist. That is this belt here going into this merger, and then we're only doing 2 here as opposed to 3. So the phantom machine is going there. This here turns around, gets merged back into this, which goes back into the loop back channel. So in theory, this here, oh, excuse me, in theory this here will take care of evenly distributing the iron rods, the granite. This little segment here with the looping loopbacks, it's probably going to take, I don't know, a half dozen cycles for the iron rods alone for it to balance out, because that's, it's not going to be instantaneous, but according to the math, it should work. So that's, like I said, that's half of it. The screws, that's another story, but that one there is actually, after looking doing the math and the breakout of it, it's actually going to be a little bit easier, namely because we have more of an overage on that to spare. So we have room to do some stuff. All right, so that's where we're going to call it for now, and then we will pick this up on the next session. So until next time.